More fat. This isn't looking good. Okay, this is it. Well, at least that's over. This gives me the creeps. This isn't looking good. Oh shit! Oh, I could use that.
Struggling against the eschaton. I have assumed countless names and infinite forms. Clawbone, Nightmare, Root, all meaningless, all avatars of a single, infallible will. Mine. I am everywhere. I bring inevitability, cessation, the end of all beginnings. A mere human cannot prevent its destined end. The creation of your Earth served my design. A link to the core, the first beginning. A yawning rift from which I could whisper and reach. Your kind did not halt the end, human. You orchestrated its coming. You understand nothing, and your endeavors to prevent cessation will fail. To become one, to become all, and in becoming, to end. Become one with my will, human. Submit. Serenity, salvation, power, an inevitable outcome. I will grant you a sliver of my limitless potential. Accept my power, human, and flounder onward. Kill, destroy, ever quicken the end of all things. I will follow you, and I will observe your plight.
my whole life has been leading to this moment. The Darksel tech. Fascinating. Is it trying to talk to me? Another fever dream, perhaps? Or is it? For simplicity's sake, I will choose to believe that. If it will excuse me, I have important work to do. Yes, thanks, and goodbye. Hello again. Persistent. I actually admire that quality a great deal. It is underrated, in my opinion. Well, fever dream or no, if the Paxel tech is going to be hanging around, I suppose I should tell it my name. I am Rothinder Ahimond. Hello. Oh, it is struggling. Poor thing. The Paxel tech dream creature may do as it pleases. Walt has more important things to consider. A pleasant chat. Surprisingly so. Indeed. Thanks and goodbye. It cannot be helped, can it? The curiosity. It is killing the Paxel tech as surely as it is killing me. Knowledge is the only cure. This mural here on the cave wall, can it comprehend the meaning? A trick question, of course. I have dedicated my life to learning so that I may find the answers I seek and put the pieces together. After years and years of searching this jungle, I have finally found proof of what I knew all along. Of what, it asks. Proof of all that matters in the whole world. Proof that the lost tribe of the Pan does exist. See, I have found the location of their civilization. It is no less than miraculous. I have gotten ahead of myself, have I not? I do apologize. My manners are not what they once were. I have been alone a long while now. Very long while. What brings the Paxel tech here? How can Walt be of service? If it is looking to spend, I have a few valuable items I may be willing to part ways with. Funding for my research must be procured by whatever means necessary. Every purchase supports my important research. Yes, it must be on its way. The wandering, a curious mind will lead. I thought it would never ask. This ancient mural is a gift from the lost tribe of the Pan. My long sought-after proof of their existence. They were real, and they landed here, far removed from Genus and her Thean fruit. Imagine the freedom, the adventure, the fear, yes, but also the exhilaration. They were not unlike myself. Adventurers to the core. If only I had descended from one of their lot instead. But no time for pointless musings. From this mural, paired with my own independent studies, we can deduce that their ships were separated from the rest. They were assumed killed by the ocean's fury, but in truth, they arrived here and edged out a living as best they could under Thalos's mighty leadership. King Thalos was the son of Colket and the lost tribe's leader. When they landed ashore, he led them into the underground tunnels and helped redefine their way of living to survive. It is a nasty jungle, as the Paxel tech has no doubt noticed. But tragedy struck the tribe. As it does, my ancestors fell ill, beginning with brave Thalos, afflicted by the same disease that destroyed the ancient Pan society and forced them to abandon their homeland. I do not know what happened next. Not yet. But I will know soon enough. Mark my words, Paxultek. This is history in the making. The Paxultek must clean out its ears, When the ancient Pan left their homeland to escape the plague, several ships were separated from the rest and landed here. Thelos was their leader and helped build a new society, but he soon fell ill with that same plague. Its sense of things is keen. Indeed I am, shall we say, a distinct Pan. A commoner who loathed the idea of a soldier's life and dreamed of finding the lost tribe and perhaps others like myself. I grew up hearing stories about the lost tribe and was always told they were merely a child's tale. Well, I knew better, of course. My heart told me otherwise. It's much like the power of the life song, which can sing life into the lifeless. No flesh, no blood required. It is a song I can merely hear, but not quite. Yet I search, ear to the ground. No one I have always been an outsider because of these beliefs, not fitting in anywhere with anyone. I am strange, as the Paxultek so aptly observed. And so I took quite well to years of solitude, just me and my research. I became accustomed to the loneliness. If it is in need of a friend, Walt could perhaps step in. Yes, perhaps indeed. I hope it will peruse my offerings before it is leaving. It is leaving. How odd.
This is fancy. Espadal. It's over. they come. Glad that's over. Glad that's over. Whew. believe I killed that thing. Would Clementine have come this way? Yeah. Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Great! my brethren. Hello. It is nice to see a familiar face around these parts, even if it is a strange and hornless one. It has arrived at an opportune time. See, I have found another mural. This one is more than I could have ever dreamed of. This discovery is downright exhilarating. The implications, the possibilities, it's overwhelming in the best of ways. Excuse me, I have a tendency to get carried away. Is my Paxotech friend in need of something? What is intriguing the Paxotech, I wonder? Listen well. Thalos survived the plague that had long haunted the Pan. After falling ill, he began hearing an unusual sound that seemed to come from the ground itself. Music. Strange music, with no instruments or voice to carry it. He ventured out to find the source. What he found was her. Lydusa, a goddess of stone. In exchange for a year of companionship away from his people, she promised to cure him and give him the means to cure the others. He agreed. In his time away, the plague had ravaged his tribe. But he was able to save those who remained and start over anew. The goddess had granted him an unusually long life, and he ruled over the Pan for several prosperous centuries. The Pan worshipped their new goddess, building a temple and singing her praises. Here is the exciting part. It is said that she grew fond of the Pan and actually taught them how to use her power over the living stones. Watch that fleshy mouth, Paxotech! I'm sorry. Carried away. Carried away. The living stones are real. The result of the same precious life song I have searched for all my days. I knew I was meant to find both the song and the tribe. Now I understand why. Walt is a servant of fate. Does its furless skin have chills yet? The power I speak of is great. Lydusa selfishly kept much of it to herself, but she at least taught the lost tribe to hear the music of the stones and control them in some small capacity. Naturally, they craved more. As do I, my friend. As do all of us with the heart of an adventurer. Yes. Yes, it does. Everything, as it were. See, I have been chasing this dream since I was a child. I was a commoner, born for nothing but bloodshed and servitude. But I did not want that for myself. I wanted to believe the lost tribe was real, that they were out there somewhere. So I studied, became as clever and useful as I could, and at a young age, I was chosen to serve Genus herself. After many years of loyalty, I was assigned to a mission to explore the uncharted jungle. It was the chance I had been waiting for. So, here I am, chasing my dreams across cave and jungle. And finally, I am nearing the answers I have long sought. I am on the trail, my friend. They could still be out there. Or if not, perhaps the secret of their power over stones. I know what I'm speaking of. Out of everyone, I'm hoping my friend will trust me on this. That would be a first for Walt. This could change my life, change our whole society. Oh, but one step at a time. I must not get ahead of myself. There is still much to unravel. I can hardly stand the excitement. Its mind must be racing, but are its pockets feeling generous? Until next time, my hornless friend.
This looks important. This is... Maybe Wallace will know. It's over.
traveler returns. They don't like it when I help you, but it is the role I must play. Goodbye, traveler.
You gaze upon steadfast Lydusa, spirit of the land, nymph of the glittering grotto. When the ground beneath you shakes and quakes and tosses you fro, when boulders tumble and crush from above, when the deep dark caves twist and lead you astray, that's Lydusa's wrath. Now speak, before I petrify your flesh to never-moving stone. Why do you trespass here? Friends. There are no friends for you here, beast. No friends, no spoils. There's nothing left to take. There is only shadow-hearted Lydusa, and that which I seek. The wicked beasts, the hooved ones, they stole Lydusa's precious thing. Without it, I can't tell my singing stones to cease their song of wrath. Yes, the singing stones belong to Lydusa. Once they sang only sweetly. It was my magic that first sung them to life. A song to make them twirl and dance like wind-caught sand. But the wicked beasts twisted my sweet song to screams. I screamed and screamed. Now, poor Lydusa has lost something precious. The beasts stole it and locked it away. I can't sing without it. You, loveless beast, will find my precious thing and return it to me. Do you feel the stone flesh within, turning your inside cold and still? I don't remember, but it was precious to me, and it was sundered, stolen. Without it, I am shadow split. I am not me. I am not Lydusa. When you find it, beast, you will know that it's mine. That it is precious. Now go, before you become petrified and useless. Most wisdoms are not for mortals to know. So that is the dreadful stench drenched upon you. Hoofed ones, here. No, no, no. They should all be gone. My singing stones will crush this wonder hoof. This beast is as naive as a newborn pebble. The hoofed ones are all muck and dirt water on their inside. Soft, sweet Lydusa taught them the song of the stones. Singing stones to heat their food pots, cradle their little ones, carry their packs. Yet still they took, still they stole, still they hurt. I too trusted them once. I thought them harmless. But only lovely Thalos was a gem carved from a different rock. And the wicked ones took him too. This wanderhoof had dare not intrude upon Lydusa's secret place, or my singing stones will shred him through. What happened to them? What happened to them? Ask their corpse dust what happened to them. The wicked beasts took what was not theirs. Now their squished flesh rots into loam. Lydusa was kind. She gave and gave. Wisdoms, magics, even the sweet lilted song of the stones. But it was not enough for the beasts. Never enough. Not even in the end. Wicked, wicked beasts. They deserved their death and more. The only one here, but not the only spirit. My sisters have all scatter-danced to the wind to spread flower bloom and newborn springs. Only steadfast, lonesome Lydusa remains. I cannot go, beast. Not until I take back what is mine. Not until I'm me again, unbroken from all these pieces. Made whole. Until then, I remain here. No more. No more. Find Lydusa's precious thing, lest your flesh turn to stone.
Sometimes one must do what must be done. They had no choice. Oh, ha! Forgive me, my friend. I have a lot on my mind. I found another piece of the story, and I am another step closer to the truth. It is tragic. Bloody. A betrayal, some might say. But they would be wrong. That is just the way of things. Trust me. I know all too well. Anyway, does the Paxeltech need something? I have new items on offer. Always questions. Never the answers I really need. Ah, sorry. Go ahead. A priesthood was formed in service to the goddess, and she taught them alone to wield the power of the living stones. The simple things only, from what I can gather. heating pots on command, lulling young ones to sleep and things of the like. But there was so much more potential. This divine power was right at their fingertips, but she selfishly kept it to herself. It must have been maddening. Yes, I'm certain it was. They made a plan to trap her. One day a year, she took mortal form and required Thalos to lie with her. Our noble king was dubbed the Bloodless King because he never sired a child. It was because of her. He was under her spell. She was less powerful in her mortal form. So, when that night came around, they used their own ancient magics and captured her. Thalos was enraged and fought back, killing his own kind. They had no choice but to capture him as well. Thalos was driven mad by the goddess. He would not listen to reason. So, they imprisoned him and took control of the kingdom. Knowing the goddess was fond of a royal pet, they bartered his life in exchange for the secrets of her power. They got what they wanted, what they needed to safeguard their society. Using her power, they were able to create living constructs to do their bidding. And so, the Pan went from living like savages to an era of swift advancement. Imagine having such power in the palm of one's hand. Power like that could change the fate of our people, even those deemed unworthy of the Thane fruit. It is tragic, but that is the way of history, of the world. One must rise from tragedy, stronger than before. The secret of this power must still be around here somewhere. I can feel it. Trust me, my friend. This day will live on in the annals of history forever and ever. Why? Why? Because I have sacrificed everything for this knowledge, for this power that I am on the cusp of unearthing. This could change everything for me, for all commoners, for all of Yesha. It has no idea what I have endured to get here. The suffering, the loneliness, the ridicule. How the Lanier laughed and laughed at poor Walt. It was humiliating. And then there were those wasted, tortuous years serving Genus. That cruel tyrant whom none of us chose, doing anything she asked of me. Anything. I did everything she asked of me. And she asked a great deal. Whenever there was blood to be spilled, there I was in the night. Dagger in hand. Important figures. Commoners like me. Even children. It was the only way to prove my loyalty. I did not mean to. I did not want to, but I had to do it. That was the only way she would ever trust me enough to explore the enchanted jungle. It was for the greater good. It really was. I just wish I could forget their eyes. The look of betrayal in their eyes as they breathe their last breath. My friend. My first and only friend. He must think Walt is a monster. And perhaps I am. But my heart is true. If nothing else, believe that much. If I must. When the ancient Pan left their homeland to escape the plague, several ships were separated from the rest and landed here. Thalos was their leader and helped build a new society, but he soon fell ill with that same plague. he came upon a stone goddess, Lydusa, who cured him in exchange for a year with her. Lydusa also gifted him long life, so when he returned, he cured the survivors and ruled for centuries. The band loved him and worshipped Lydusa. I have enough questions for the both of us, my friend. Will that be all? I am grateful for the company. Truly.
Well, at least that's over.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Wait, what in God's name? Well, I'll be damned. Either you're a human, or I ate some bad mushrooms. I haven't seen a fellow Earthling in decades. All right, explain yourself, or I start shooting. I'm asking the questions around here, kid. Where did you come from? And what are you doing in my home base? Talk. And if I like what you say, you may just walk out of here alive. So get talking. Then you are from Earth. I knew it. Wonders never cease. At ease. I'm Private Jack Driver. Now, this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been stranded here on Yesha for over a century. I may be an old man now, but I was actually a kid when I first came here. New recruit. Fresh out of boot camp. Life has been trying, to say the least. I would be dead if not for my survival training. Hell, you throw me for a loop here. I feel like I'm dreaming, but well, those types of dreams usually involve go-go boots. Mr. Sandman has lost his touch if I'm asleep. Get in line, kid. The white in my gruff and my horrible back pain tell me I've been waiting a lot longer for answers than you have. I'll go first. It wasn't a question, but glad you're making it easier on yourself. Now tell me, is America still safe? Still free? Did we beat the Ruskies to the moon? Are there flying cars or anything like that? Come on, lay it on me. I knew it! I've been dreaming of Earth for 100 years. I knew she wouldn't let me down. Flying cars. Gee, golly. Just like in the pictures. Whoa, I needed that morale boost. Thank you. Now, what did you want to ask me? Unless your friend had survival training, he's probably dead if he was unlucky enough to wind up here. I haven't seen a human aside from you in ages, though. So, try to keep hope alive. Matter of fact, well, didn't know it was a lady friend we were talking about, or I'd have been more delicate. You sweet on her or what? I'm just teasing. Hang loose, soldier. Well, this ain't story hour, so I'll try to keep it brief. When I was a new recruit, I was sent here on a recon mission with my squad. We were captured by the Pan. Thanks to our captain, we managed to escape. But we were separated. We never saw our commanding officer again. He must have died and stayed dead. But the rest of us, well, we died and then somehow reappeared at the stone we used to travel here from Earth. We were the same, but older. Bizarre, I know. Long story short, the stone stopped working, so we were trapped here on Yesha for good. We would have died if not for our training, and the things our captain had taught us about this world. Damned if I know. We were soldiers, not scientists. I bet Captain Ford could have figured it out, but like I said, we'd already lost him. I'd have done anything to fix that thing, but no dice. We were stranded in this hellhole. Over time, the rest of my squad died, one too many times, and never showed up again. Eventually, you age out of that trick, I guess. Hey, I'm no spring chicken, so I'm likely on my last leg myself. That isn't funny. Don't you dare sully the memory of our dearly departed commanding officer. He was the greatest man I've ever known, aside from my pops. He deserves better than that. I never told you his first name. Holy smoke. Today just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Well, hell. We thought he was dead. So I bet he assumed the same. That or he escaped, but then couldn't get back through that broken stone. I know he would have come back for us if he could have. I can't believe he's still alive. If I ever reunite with that brave bastard, I'm gonna punch him right in the kisser and then give him the biggest hug he's ever had. Sounds like you've done a lot of traveling. You know, when I was recruited, I thought I'd see the whole world. Never imagined I'd wind up leaving the whole world behind. I'll admit, I miss being around humans. It gets lonely. Oh, I'd give anything to sleep in a soft bed again. Or sit by a fireplace. Do they still have those? With a hot cup of coffee? Shit. I don't usually let myself think about coffee. Some wounds run too deep. Oh, you folks probably have something even better these days. It's a little place in your home for burning firewood. It keeps you warm in the winter, and if you have a couch in front of it, it's a great place to cuddle up with a groovy gal. A lot. I used to write down things that I remembered so I wouldn't forget them. But, well, it got too depressing. I remember seagulls fighting over crusts of bread on the beach. Red, white, and blue flags waving proudly over perfectly manicured lawns. I remember mop tops on television making the girls go wild. Birthday candles, and the smell from Ma's kitchen when she made Thanksgiving dinner. Stacks of new jeans in the stores and kids laughing in the park. And my sweetheart, who I left behind. Her name was Dawn. I remember her a lot. The smell of her perfume. The way she'd blush when I'd compliment her dress. Her red Mary Janes. She's dead by now, but believe you me, that chick was far out. One last thing before we part ways. Tell it to me straight. Do you know of a way to get back home? Now, I'm not big on asking for favors. I've been in survival mode the vast majority of my life. But I'm asking you this. When you go back, will you take me with you? Words can't express what I'm feeling right now. Thank you. In fact, here, take this. A little token of my appreciation. It's not much, but it's saved my hide more times than I can count. Won't be needing it anymore, so I want you to have it. Now, go and do whatever it is you came here to do. I'd go with, but, truth be told, I'm a rickety old man now. I'd only slow you down. Finish your mission, and come back. I'll be waiting.
Here we go. Huh. That looks important. Not working. What am I missing? Whew, glad that's over. Here we go. Okay, this is This is it. Is it over? This looks important. Well, that looks important. Here they come. Full up. Out of room. Great. More bad news. Holy hell. This place gives me the creeps. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 10. Holy hell. Glad that's over. Okay, this is it. What's this doing here?
She'll pay, I swear. That monster. How could she? I swear to... Oh, it is my friend. Thank goodness. I am... not well. Not well at all. Ask and be done with it. It is hideous. Difficult to look at. Being alone with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company. What did I find? If it must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thelos had long ago died from injuries sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. But the goddess went mad! In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she murdered them. In a cold, cruel rage, she turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe. Only the priests remained, confined to the throne room. Drenched in blood, she demanded Thelos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a failed goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong. Wrong! Walt is speechless. My lost tribe is no more. Thelos was unintentionally killed in his struggle with the priests. When they eventually told Lydusa, the captured goddess, she escaped and destroyed them all. Every last Pan was ripped to shreds without a trace of mercy. Even the ones who had faithfully worshipped her all that time. Those who had nothing to do with the priests and their schemes. The younglings, the elders. None survived. All because she did not believe us worthy of her power. Must we, Pan, always be treated like dirt by the ones who rule over us? Is there no other fate for my kind? I swear I will make her pay. There must be a way. There it is. That is the end of this story. The end of Walt's dreams, the end of everything. Please, do not make me speak of it again. I am unwell. What does it think is the matter? My hopes and dreams have crumbled and fallen. The lost tribe is no more, and the secrets of her power are lost. I will never escape. It is either a life of loneliness in the jungle or of deplorable servitude back home. I cannot go back. I will not go back to that life of misery. But I cannot hide in the wreckage of the lost tribe either, barely scraping by. There is nothing left for me. My dream is dead. I am a walking corpse. Truth be damned! I was not doing this for truth. I wanted to find the lost tribe and join their society. And once I found out about their power over stones, I had foolishly hoped to overthrow Genus and her tyrannical hold over the pan. I dreamed of a Yesha where every pan could rise and fall based on their own merits, where they're free to choose what shape their life will take, where there is no cabal of immortal elites who treat us like expendable pawns. But it is over. Finished. The lost tribe is gone, and the goddess, her secrets are her own once again. It is hopeless. If that is all, Walt would like to be alone. Always, always alone. I hope its journey is peaceful, my friend.
I'm safe here. Here they go. Dre,
beast. Lydusa's precious thing. Give it to me.
Why am I still Shatter Split? I should be whole. I should be me. Why is it not enough? The screams. My screams. It will never end. Not until every beast is dead and gone. Crushed and dead! Their agonies. I can't trust you. It's all slipping away. No more mercies. This torment, it's crushing. Suffer, like Lydusa suffered. Enough hurts. Enough. Everything hurts. Suffering. It's what they did to me. Pieces. Every last beast. I don't want eternity alone. Is this hunger not enough? Like poor Lydusa.
Right. I'm starting to think Clementine isn't here. So, what now? Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone. What to do? Greetings, my friend. Sometimes dreams must come to an end. Isn't that the way? Yes,
Indeed it is. Walt will find a way to carry on. That said, there's something I need to say. I want to thank the Paxotech for being a friend. It has traveled this road with me, and I know it would travel it back again if I asked. Please know that I find the Paxotech's heart to be true, and consider it a true friend and confidant. For all it has done, I offer this token of friendship. Did you want to buy something? With a friend's discount, of course. Or will my friend be on its way? This journey is peaceful, my friend. Do.
What's going on here? Get a load of this place. I wonder what that is.
The labyrinth is compromised. Resources are limited. Ask. The seat of all worlds. First the core, then the labyrinth, then all worlds that are, were, or shall be. The core has been purged of corruption. The labyrinth must hold fast, must be last to fall. Little fail, new outcomes emerge. The creator, search the worlds. As a short-term, erasure is the intersection is small. The labyrinth is the connection of I am, that I am. You are the hidden Clementine bear. I can no longer entity. Click the anomaly. I am a
futile. You cannot purge the inevitability of the end.
As you wish, anomaly. If you change your mind, I will be here. Remember, your journey is not guaranteed to fail.
Return to the place where our paths first converged. My power will be yours to wield. Understand this, human.
There is but one truth. The absence of existence. The finality. The silence. The end of all things. Behold this certainty. Offer the sliver, and I shall recast its power anew. You accept my inevitability. My sublime power is yours. Now deliver yourself to the end.
You pieced Lydusa back together. All my shards united again. I am whole. I am me. How long was poor Lydusa's shadow split? So long. Too long. I recall it now. I was waiting for my darling Thalos. On each ruby moon, he made a pilgrimage to my temple and sent all the priestlings away. The night belonged to only he and I, Thalos and Lydusa. But that night, the terrible priestlings betrayed him. They told Lydusa they would kill her Thalos if I didn't obey. So I did. They locked me in this cold, empty temple. Made me sing the stones to life. More, and more still. Yet I obeyed. Anything to save my Thalos. But Lydusa was a fool. The priestlings had already killed her precious Thalos. They lied to me. So I shed this fragile mortal body. And I remember little after that. Only the screams, and the wrath, rattling and grinding inside. It's quiet now. But the hurt, it still hurts. My Thalos is gone, beast. What should this poor godling do? I will. I'll remember him and sing. I'll teach the stones the song of Thalos, and these lands shall sing of him forever and ever. I do hope you can forgive Lydusa. I was not myself. I'll remove my stone touch curse from your poor, squishy flesh. Now I can leave this guild cage of cruel, cherished memories. And cherish them I will. For they are all precious. Even the cracks and the shards. Broken, painful bits. And the pieces that are missing still. They too are precious. Because they're me. They will always be me. And I sense something else. You seek to save something precious too, don't you? I can hear it in your life song's hum. A tune harmonious with my own. This spirit of the land would aid you. I will grant you a precious piece of myself. Thank you, sweet beast. I hope you find what you seek.
can Dwell aid this Paxel in its fight? Did its tongue just speak of the lost tribe of Yesha? Dwell must have mistakenly stumbled into a pan nursery. That is the stuff of fairy tales. All pan children know as much. The Paxel is mistaken. Present this proof to Dwell for inspection and verification. No falsehood escapes my sight. Mesmerizing. It is clearly pan in origin, and yet it is distinct from the creations of my Yesha. Perhaps there is truth in the Paxeltek's words after all. Dwell has a theory, but needs to see more to know for certain. This is one piece of a larger whole. It will likely take the Paxeltek several adventures to find all three parts. If it manages to find another, return to Dwell at once. That aside, there are many questions in need of answer. Let us speak of this in depth once it has gathered all the knowledge that it can. If there are secrets to be learned about my dear Yesha, Dwell must have them all. I am thinking 3 pieces should complete this circle. Find these lost tribe artifacts and bring them to Dwell. Then, it will see something interesting. Dwell thought the Paxeltek would never ask. Now, begin. Say everything. Do not hold back. That is incredible. Dwell can scarcely believe what he is hearing. But the Paxeltek has proven itself trustworthy, and so Dwell will choose to trust. But the Paxeltek stone reveals much. I can tell that the fate of the lost Pan tribe was not a happy and prosperous one. That is a tragedy upon tragedy. To be lost and separated from your kin and culture, only to die off without anyone knowing your fate. Yesha. She possesses such beauty, yet no shortage of cruelty. Did it cross paths with anyone else in the Lost Kingdom? Dwell is pleased that it is free of its curse. I have not heard of this Lydusa before. However, Dwell is quite familiar with the various nature spirits who inhabit Yesha. As for that Pan explorer, what was he called, I'm wondering? What was his true name? Curious. That sounds like a commoner's name. But it is almost unheard of that a commoner should be entrusted with such a task. He must have proven himself most worthy to Genius to have earned that trust. Dwell doubts if his hands will ever wash clean of the blood. But such is the way of Yesha. One does what one must to survive. That is true. To think that the lost tribe truly existed, along with the living stones. A revelatory piece of knowledge, to be sure. Dwell is glad to know. Tell me, Paxeltek, who is to blame for what came to pass with the lost tribe? A fair assessment. Though Dwell has perspective enough to see that it was a muddled, complicated situation. The plague. It cannot understand how it ravaged and mutilated our kind. What would the Paxeltek not do to stop the ravages of the root creatures, for example? That is how it was for my Pan. Dwell can understand being desperate to attain the kind of power to stop that from ever happening again. It is not right, but it is what it is. Paxeltek. Dwell is grateful. Most grateful that he took the time to tell him of all this. Dwell has much to consider indeed. In any case, on and on life goes, as does Dwell's business. Did it need anything else? Of course. Paxeltech, foreign to the Pan, meaningless. Perhaps on Paxeltech world, but it is at home on Dwell's tongue. Ah, yes. Beware the pet.
Yay, you're... What did you bring? Move along.
Right.
Good.
Greetings. Another? Oh, Dwell underestimated the Paxultes. Be safe.
You again. Let's have a look. Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
I'm a friend.
It was her own fault.
No room for that. Whew. Glad that's over. Is it over? Oh, it's over. I can't believe I killed that thing. Would Clementine have come this way? Yeah. Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
This looks interesting.
You'll pay, I swear. That monster, I swear. I am Rothindorian. I wish to be alone.
You're back. All right. Okay, we're done.
What aid? The Paxeltech has accomplished its impossible task. I am thinking. There is no choice but to believe in fairy tales if the Paxeltech insists on bringing them to life for Dwell. I will be considering this for a while yet. Here, the three have become one, and the one will reveal what was hidden. Where, when, how. That is for the Paxeltech to discover. All answers live within Kin Mother Yesha. Even the lost tribe, it would seem. I am thankful to it for reminding Dwell to believe in the impossible. Ha! The three have become one, and the one will reveal what was hidden. That is all Dwell knows. It is up to the Paxeltech to figure out the rest. Until we meet once more.